got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string, you don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings, you don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string, you don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings, you don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing, I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me, is it me, am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string, you don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings, you don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? get bored of killing me. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right
that you did, that you said. I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And 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 will you get bad.
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string, you don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings, you don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string.
What's
You don't
going
understand
on?
the pain it brings.
It's your boy is 33.
You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted.
We transition on through to looking at someone's beautiful face. That face being myself. Hello, how's it going? We have an epic night of action ahead of us here for Turmoil. As we say, this is gonna be fun. Also, I should point out, I am sick, so there's that. So I've timed this well. But yes, we are going into Turmoil, a night filled to the brim with action. So let's take a look at the card that's coming your way. We will be starting the night off with our women's Turmoil battle. A big old brawl there between 30 of the best women. From there, we will be continuing with the women's side of things. The Sapphire Belt will be defended. Can Fatal Influence walk out of the night all with gold as Kiana James will go toe-to-toe with Julia. Afterwards, the men's tag team championships will be on the line. It is the New Age Outlaws versus Team 3D. It's going to be a bit of a brawl there. One of which I think is going to have a bit of wood in. Afterwards, our first big title bout in terms of World Championships, the Ruby Belt, will be on the line. It's Julia Hart versus Becky Lynch. Winner walks out with the Ruby Belt. That's then followed up with a Television Championship. It is Mr. Iguana, it's Bron Breakker, and Abyss all vying for the Television Championship. Who walks away with the belt there? Anything goes. It's going to be an absolute extreme battle. Then a bout built from Uprising. It is El Grande Americano, the Prospect Cup champion, and Drew McIntyre vying for the Amethyst belt. Can McIntyre's reign continue in that one? Then the World Television Championship is on the line. Io Sky goes toe-to-toe with the champ, Big Fallon Henley. Fallon looking to continue that year-long reign further than any woman has taken it before. And then finally, in terms of our singles bouts, we have Once the Stinger, I clicked the wrong button, ends. And finally, we have the World Heavyweight Championship. The American Nightmare versus the Excellence in Execution. It's Hart, it's Rhodes for the World Heavyweight Championship. And finally, we round out the night with the men's Turmoil matchup. Two 30-person bouts ready to fill your screens with action. I cannot wait to kick us off. So, without further ado, we'll move that over to there. Coughing. How about we kick off the night in the women's division? It's going to be the Turmoil bout of the ages. Let's strap on in and get going now.
The following is a gauntlet eliminator match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two superstars will start in the ring. At regular intervals, a new superstar enters the match. Elimination can occur anywhere in the arena. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner.
Well, welcome to the Gauntlet, Mike Rome. Thanks for that official introduction. 30 women are now taking to the arena. Actually, this is not what I wanted.
And from Japan, the Queen.
But this is what we are getting. The Red Queen starting Turmoil off. This is going to be an epic battle. 30 stars will take to the ring. Pinfall submissions, the way to eliminate stars anywhere around this battlefield. Best thing about this, the top stars across both brands will be taking to the ring. As you can see, one of the most promising stars of Breakdown is kicking off this matchup. Will she succeed, earn her spot, or will she fall prey to the rest of the field? Because it's a difficult start for both the Red Queen and La Premiera, as Stephanie Vaquer steps up to the plate.
And from San Fernando, Chile, Stephanie Vaquer.
It's time to get rowdy. La Premiera's drawn an early number, not where you want to be. Comparative to, let's say, the Royal Rumble, you've got a lot more opportunity in a Turmoil match. It's easier to survive. However, the foes will stack up. The damage will take its toll. You will succumb to an early fate. If not kept in check. "30-second intervals between each entrant. And we are starting the night off thick and fast. Utami versus Stephanie Vaquer. Big man Gregathy draws official duties for this matchup. And let me tell you, when we watched a Turmoil bout last year, it realistically was all about timing of the pin. With one official only, and pins can happen anywhere in the arena. The referee being in a near position as a comes through. Devil's Kiss kicking the action off. Next into the matchup, Trish Stratus. She gets the nice long walk into the battle. The big issue I would have to also point out in a Turmoil matchup is, as soon as you enter that entranceway, you are a target. You have entered this battle. It isn't once you enter the ring. Oh, no, no, no. Matchup begins once you step into the arena. Vaquer and Utami started this matchup. Stratus in at 3. Number 4 set to join the field. Who will that be? Well, it's time to proceed with caution in that sentiment that was shared earlier. As soon as you enter the rampway, you are a target, and Stephanie Vaquer laying that down for us. Action spread around the arena as Vaquer dragging Naomi down into the playing field. Tries to go belly to belly. Stratus has a light tube. I believe there's a trash can in the hands of the Red Queen, but our focus is on this Vaquer and Naomi battle. Liv Morgan out at 5, and you know she's got some vengeance set onto the Ruby champion, but again, Stephanie Vaquer meeting the new stars on the roadway to Turmoil. Battling right in front of the fans. The action's going to be thick and fast, as we say. You don't really expect an early pin as such. It's more of a wear and tear type of affair. And currently, the action is split around the arena. Michelle McCool, number 6. She's got a meeting with Trish Stratus, it seems. Already going into the press-ups. That's an entrance. For some of these stars, their first taste of Turmoil. Last year's winners, Samoa Joe and Mandy Rose. Well, Mandy failed to cash in on the opportunity. Joe became champion. He took over. As the action continues to fill up, 7 stars now into the battle. Someone's been busted open. There's a Timeless One meeting with Naomi, and she's got her up. Brings her smashing into the ladder. Inside the ring, Utami catching a break as the trash can being tossed about. It hits Trish. Cover here. Our referee out of position, as we say. That is a pinnacle point of a matchup like this. Right place, right time, and you should get the pin. Chyna, entrant number 8, and she is going to get a meeting with McCool. These women really not allowing the others to get to the ring. They are meeting them upon entry into this matchup. And this is how fast this battle can begin. Pinfall attempt here. Trish locked up. Submission STF locked in by Vakir on Naomi. I believe it's broken up. Scorpion death drop from McCool onto Utami. As we got a nice meld of current and former stars. Trish Stratus, Michelle McCool, and Chyna from blasts of the past. And here you've got the future in the forms of the likes of Stephanie Vakir, the Timeless One Toni Storm, Utami Hayashishita, Liv Morgan also in that future basket. So much talent, but not many opportunities in a battle like this, as there's the bridging German. Chyna forced to kick out. Only good for a 1, but eyes on Utami. She's fired up. The kick caught. Punch received. Chyna unloading. Stopping the offense of the Red Queen. Chyna and Vakir now working together to deliver some punishment to the Timeless One. But eyes on to Liv. She's got Naomi hooked up. Stalling. Not going to be a brainbuster. Instead, out the back door goes Naomi, surviving Liv Morgan's onslaught. There's the face buster as well. Trash can in the hands of Trish Stratus. As there's a pin onto McCool, who will be the first woman eliminated from this massive battle. The arena's filled up to capacity for now, which usually means that eliminations will start to follow here at Turmoil. We focus in on Utami for a little there, as the same maneuvers coming out from the Timeless One, just taunting in the face of her opponent. Trish caught, sent back into the ring. Utami hooking up, I believe, Chyna on the other side. Pinfall here. McCool trying to eliminate Naomi. Good for 2. Again, the taunt cams now. Some odd reason. Anyway, action returning into the ring as Trish, Vakir, and Utami all battling. The first 2 entrants now fighting as a little bit of soul food connects. That eat defeat puts Utami down. Vakir maybe looking to put away one of those 2 in the ring. It could be Trish Stratus. Put her down, but Utami catches her, caught. Three Amigos come through from Liv. The action, as we say, will be thick and fast and all over the place in a battle like this. The camera gonna have to help us here as Tony avoids Liv's offense. Now gonna work with Michelle McCool. A flawless and timeless combination not gonna work out. It seems as there's the German catch and release from Utami. Storm. He's feeling it. Utami's feeling it. But she eats the boots from Trish. That's what she's feeling. And snap back into the tax. Center ring, there's so many of them. Steel, spiky objects ready to be landed in. Catch and release onto them as well. China going for the cover on Naomi. Ref count following it. Good for 2, but the kick out from Naomi keeps her in this turmoil battle. Another cover. Timeless Tony Storm in trouble. Able to kick out as well. Vakir a cover onto China. More attacks in the hands of Utami as well. And I think I know where they're going. Straight in the center of the ring. More carnage. More power. More Three Amigos. As here comes number 3. Up and down. Naomi planted. Vakir, I think, going for the SVB as well. Cover here. Utami breaks it up. Interesting maneuver. There is potential allyships in a matchup like this. As Utami hooks up. Michelle drives her into the floor. Cover here. 1, 2, 3. The first elimination of many is the flawless Michelle McCool, earned by the Red Queen. We said she's had a dominant run into Turmoil, but she's continuing that form here tonight. Cover here as well. I don't know who it is. I think China's involved. But it's broken up, and Trish landing hard onto that trash can. She is potentially out of it. Choke bomb maybe? No. Fought out of by Vakir. Oh, well. Shock horror. More Three Amigos between these two. Catch release German from Utami once more. This time unloads it onto China. Storm. Fighting back. Clubbing blows connect. With one entrant out the way, we should be expecting another star to enter the field. Another pinfall as well. Coming through from Utami. Only good for 1. Chick kick from Trish, I believe, connects as here we go. Next entrant into the battle. Who will it be? More Three Amigos. Well, we're continuing with the classics. One Hall of Famer out. Next one in as Lena joins the field of play. Gut check coming in from Vakir. Putting Storm down center of the ring. Good for 2. Make it no. Not 3 just yet. But Storm feeling the punishment now. She's in attack territory. Could be put into a bad situation. Avoids whatever Stephanie was looking for. Oh, trash can busting open Trish. Leapfrog from Storm into center. She connects. Oh, big shot. Someone got busted open as well. We're seeing a lot of blood filling the arena. I believe that was a Tiger Driver from Storm, center of the ring. Good for 2. Bye-bye, Vakir. And entrant number 2's out of the field. And the Timeless One secures an early pin. Going to come down to 2 for Nail. Wasteland from Trish. Bridging into the pin. Naomi trying to steal one. Gets the 2. There's the 3 as well. Trish caught off guard. Lita not going to feel the glow just yet. Instead, going for the pin on Naomi. Big man Gregory getting into position. Good for only 1. Oblivion connecting onto Storm as well. Referee there as well. 1, 2, 3. No. Kick out by the Timeless One. If you're Utami here, you're seeing the carnage. You kind of need to take a break. Liv goes for another cover onto Tony. And this time she gets her. China hooking up Lita. Pedigree connects. Going into the cover as well. 1, 2. Kick out given. Lita pretty fresh. Not absorbed too much punishment. But that pedigree will change that tune pretty quickly. Now taken up top to a powerbomb position and slammed into the floor. Next entrant. Izzy Dame from the Culling earned her spot through a phenomenal run on Primetime. And she just immediately oblivioned. Liv into the cover. 1, 2. Oh, nearly. That would have been one way to enter the Turmoil match. The quickest elimination. But Liv not going to get it. The former Ruby Belt holder. Probably one of the biggest threats in this battle. Hooks up Utami, and I think we've got a symphony. A trio of 3 amigos connecting. And now Liv Morgan's been rivaled. Someone did just get eliminated. It wasn't Izzy Dame. It was China. China's gone. Izzy Dame securing that one. Bulldog onto Utami, and Nia and Liv reigniting the rivalry here inside Turmoil. One of few former champions still competing in this matchup. You gotta feel they are still butthurt with how Becky Lynch won the championship, stealing the opportunity from underneath them. Next out into the matchup, Victoria drawing a decent entry at number 12. We still have in this matchup entrant number 1, but that entry may be going. No, kick out. Utami surviving. I thought for a second the exit was coming for entrant number 1. Choke bomb from Victoria. Brings down Lita. And let the Wub Wubs begin. Alexa Bliss, number 13. Unlucky for some, great for me. If you understand that, congratulations, you know me. Either way, the Wub Wubs filling the arena with Alexa Bliss's entry into this battle. Pinfall attempt onto Nia. Good for 2. Almost an elimination. Once the battle kind of ramps up, the action picks up as well. Utami caught taunting. Liv with a roll-up on Lita. Referee out of position. Finally counting it, and it's good for 3. Big elimination there by Liv Morgan. Removing from play another big star. Well, this matchup certainly delivering in spades. You've got three big potential threats. Utami, Liv, who's landing the Oblivion, going for the cover onto Naomi. 1, 2, 3, goodbye. And then Nia Jax. Liv is just on a tear. We said when we were in Locked In, she was a Oblivion merchant spamming that maneuver. And it earned her eliminations. And tonight she's doing the exact same thing. This time she's got to land 30 of them. I say 30. A little less than 30. In order to get the W. Meanwhile, if you're Utami, you're kind of regretting. Well, not regretting, enjoying this battle. The thrill of the hunt. So many scalps to take. So many to outlast us. Liv is just... I said it was Oblivion Merchant during Locked In. It is a Three Amigos merchant here. As the target shifts over to Nia. You kind of have to eliminate her from play. There's another big target. And Raquel Rodriguez enters the field. No one's going to meet her on the ramp. She makes it to the ring. One of few to do that. Bliss dropping Morgan with a stiff right. Irish whip. Though reversal of tunes as Bliss sent into the announce desk. Morgan looking for another target here. Could be an alliance. Judgment Day have kind of got into this matchup. Bianca gonna deal with Raquel. Saito suplex. Three Amigos landing onto Utami right now, but Bianca battling with Raquel. Some more. Liv Morgan and Raquel cannot really work together. Oh, big clubbing shots. Nia Jax getting involved. Gotta feel that Raquel and Nia, two largest threats, need to be kind of dealt with. Because they will have the durability. Well, I think that's going to be answered now by Raquel. It's Nia that's somehow come out on top. Cover here, Alexa. Almost going to be pinned, but Nia breaks it up. Former friends, those two, as Raquel delivers a big shot onto Nia. Utami boot caught. Big time clothesline though. Responds to Raquel stopping the offense, and big clubbing blows drop down. Oh, choke slam. Izzy Dame looking for a second elimination, this time onto Victoria. Kick out before Gregathy can get to position. Instead, pop up into the powerbomb, sits out Raquel, good for 2. And that's all it's good for. Nia being covered now, Bliss looking for an elimination. But the referee, he's been taken out. That is not good. When Big Man Gregathy's out of the picture, more and more carnage can begin as Victoria, fireman's carry, spins her out. Oblivion connects as well. Down goes Bliss. Cover here. Big Man Gregathy is back up. Into the cover. Good for 1. Make it only a 1. Submission hold, no. I think that was a Tejana bomb from Raquel. As Nia drops the leg onto the throat of Bianca. Cover here as well onto the EST. I've realized now we've got 3 former IPW champions in this matchup. Bianca Belair, former mixed tag champion. The most accolades currently sits on Nia Jax in this battle, but realistically, as the action continues, those accomplishments mean less and less. Tejana bomb connects onto Victoria. Good cover here, only for one. Gregathy out of position. Now has another pin to count, this time onto Nia. 1, 2. Oh, nearly the elimination of the irresistible force. You have to feel that Liv and Nia will both have their sights set on Becky Lynch if they are to win this battle. But Bliss lands hard onto Janice. Utami watching on the smartest position. The one-legged powerbomb from Nia connects. Good for 2. That's all it's good for. Right now, she is starting to pick up form. And it's a taunt battle between her and Utami. But Utami's got the advantage. No one's around her. Nice Scorpion Death Drop from Utami, dealing with Victoria. As the action just has spilt everywhere. This battle, it's explosive, to say the least. It's aggressive. And hey, it might be a little bit offensive. Because yeah, I said it. Bliss up over Code Red connects. Cover here onto Raquel. 1. Only 1. Raquel's not really taken much damage here. Kind of watched on. Or dealt the damage. Cover here as well. This could be an elimination. Dame trying to get rid of Victoria. Once more, and some similarities between those two. Both sinister. Both creepy. Both hot. Either way, Utami doing what Utami does best in this match. More thumbtacks in the center of the ring. Eats a face buster upon exit as Liv trying to do what she does best with the Three Amigos. Not going to be the case this time. Dame walking past Utami and gets caught, taken up top. And it's a big time bomb onto the barricade. If that's not an elimination, I don't know what it will take to get rid of Dame. And thankfully, she cannot kick out of that big time powerbomb. Utami, the Red Queen, secures a second elimination into this affair. Bliss go for that blissful DDT. Connects onto Liv. A big threat could be going. Utami kicks out, as does Liv. Sister Abigail hooked up, not going to go through. Bliss can't get it, and instead it's Utami getting involved. Sends Bliss running. Bliss avoids, no, and so does Utami. She avoids Bianca's fury. And instead it's Utami with the big shot, taking, spinning, and driving Bianca into the floor. Cover here, Gregathy in position, and a champion is gone from the affair. First champion eliminated, and that's 3 eliminations for the Red Queen. More tax, more punishment, more carnage needed. And this battle heating up. Choke bomb from Victoria. Goes for the cover. Referee in position. And I've got a feeling the Red Queen... No! Somehow, the Red Queen, Utami Hayashishita, battles on. Surviving this onslaught from number 1. Butterfly up over, good reversal by Raquel. Now she goes back to battling with Nia. Would Swirly on the outside. Number 16, Jade Cargill filling the field. And she would have been happy to have come out a few minutes ago when Bianca was out. Form of friendship there, but not the case now. As we've got a few big women in the battle. Widow's Peak connecting for Victoria. Nia Jax could be going. Big man Gregathy out of position, finally there, but took his time too long. Sister Abigail connects inside the ring. It's Liv going to be eliminated. Indeed it is. The former Ruby Belt champion gone. And Nia now has some backup. Lash Legend joining the affair, but oh! Spinning uppercut from Lash. A welcome to the arena. Irresistible Force and Nia not going to be working together, it seems. The action returns inside the ring. Everyone just deciding they want a bit of a party in the ring. A battle beyond belief. Roll up here. No, it's a stacking pin. Jade down for a 2. Oh, nearly the 3. Utami caught now. 2. No, kick out. Jade can't get it done. The barricade already being destroyed here. This is a belter beyond belief. I'm enjoying this Saito suplex. The IPW trademark coming in for Utami. The field as it stands. Very potent. Prolific in their offense. Surfboard stretch coming in from Victoria, trying to tap out Utami. Hayashishita escapes that hold. Trying to go for a gut kick, maybe set up for that Argentine powerbomb, but not going to be the case. Instead, it's a double vertical suplex. Nia's caught again by Raquel. Good for 2. But Raquel can't get the job done against the former Ruby Belt holder. Role model time. Bailey joins the field at number 18. And we're closing in very much on the final 10. Pinfall here. Utami trying to Alexa trying to eliminate Victoria. Can't get it. It's hard to believe that 17 other stars have entered this battle. Utami is outlasted the majority of them from number 1. She is certainly the Iron Woman of this affair. Irish whip reversal. Raquel dropped. Utami, catch and release. Raquel put down. Cover here on the outside. I don't know who's involved, but almost an elimination. It appears to have been Jade and Victoria. Oh, big German in ring. Action returning in the ring. There's Raquel hooked up top, escapes out the back. Has Utami caught, but safety from Jade protecting the Red Queen. Bailey, Rose Plant, connects onto Nia. Nia should be gone. 1, 2, 3. 2 Ruby Belt holders out of the picture now. And the former champions. Who else could there be in terms of that could still take to this battle? It's a hard number to guess as Raquel being pinned here by Victoria. Good for 2. There's the 3. Wow, a big elimination there. The 2 big girls of the battle gone. Submission hold. On the Lash, not gonna tap out, instead escapes it. Victoria battling with Utami, but Jade getting her nose into that battle. Utami, nice club and blow. She deals with the role model. As the battle takes to the top side of the ring, Irish whip reverse sends Utami flying as Victoria has Alexa hooked up for a little bit of a widow's peak. As we said with Izzy Dame, 2 sinister girls. 1, 2, kick out. Bang, light tube. Catch and release vertical suplex from Bailey. Sends Utami flying, and I'm surprised them steps haven't been dislodged. Choke bomb connects onto Lash. Utami, catch, and there's the big knee. She's dealing with Jade. It's Bailey and Victoria, and that leaves Lash and Bliss to battle. But that battle might end soon, because Utami's putting her neck in this. Oh, into the steps as entrant number 19 is simply a hot mess. Chelsea Green. No fancy dancy entrance tonight. Just straight into the thick of things. Pinfall here by Jade. Gonna get an elimination on Victoria. This field still remains dissected. Nice STO, takes down Bailey. Utami has just been a walking weapon. Pump kick connects from Jade into the cover as it's time for everyone to drop. As Tiffy Time takes to the ring. Utami, belly to belly, puts down Jade. Walks into Elsie Green. Green's starting to get into this, and this is the thing about a battle like this. With how long these stars have been fighting, when new stars enter the picture, they're too fresh for them. And they will just realistically outlast them. And this is why it's so impressive what Utami is doing. She's staying in the thick of battle, while also realistically keeping alive in this matchup. There's been stars entered as she's currently being covered here. Referee out of position. Finally a count comes through, and there's the kick out. Because big man Gregory took too long to get there, Utami able to kick out. Now she gets the chance to watch honors inside the ring. Oh, never mind, outside the ring. A big time powerbomb puts Bailey down. Cover here. Utami in. Just falls into that cover. Good for two. As Lady Flammer draws the next entrance. Flatliner from Chelsea puts the Red Queen down. Potentially out now. Indeed. A phenomenal run by Utami, but it has come to an end. The Red Queen vanquished, but you have to say this puts her in good standing. Be the next big threat as an Unprettier inside the ring connects onto Bailey on the tacks as well. That should be a pin. So we're down to the final few as this ring will start to fill up. Roll up here. Jade could be caught. 1, 2, 3. Lady Flammer earns that pin. And this is what I was saying. Eat defeat comes through as well. It's the fact that these stars have been out here for so long. These newer, fresher opponents coming in can quickly just tear up the field and earn their way into the final few. We're down to 4 at ringside. Actually, it might be 5. Roll-up attempt. Not going to work out as Lady Flammer and Bliss battle on the bottom side. It's Green, Lash, and Stratton up top. Bliss filling in the void of what Utami did, but there's Janice stopping any form of that void being filled. Pinfall here. Green looking to eliminate Bliss and does manage to do so. As entrant 22 is Nikki Bella. Roll up. No, not a roll up. Just a pull down by Flammer. Nice drop kick though connects. 8 more people to join this field. You gotta feel that this battle, it's gonna come down to the wire. who will walk away with a championship opportunity against their champion of choice. Flatliner from Green onto the tack, Stratton down. I feel for big man Gregory, slapping his hands into the thumbtacks. Entrant 23 to join the field as an Umbrella dialed up and delivered on the tacks. Again, scurrying into the cover. Bella could be down, but not out, as the Queen eats the clothesline. From the Red Queen now to the Queen. Lash extensions put into play. Cover here by Legend. Kick out almost immediately by Charlotte Flair. Lady Flammer taking a nice walk up to the battle. Roll through, stomp, connects, and goes for the cover. Big man Gregory out of position, but time to light it up as entrant 24. It's AJ Lee. She immediately meets with Charlotte Flair atop the rampway. Now as the field once again fills back up. Big boot from Flair as the next star coming in to play. It's a big one. Saya Kamitani joining the battle. And you gotta feel he's just waltzed through everyone to take center stage. Someone did just get busted open with Janice. Who is gonna be falling prey? Well, currently it's Saya to a natural selection. Over here as well. Green dealing with Nikki Bella, who's actually dealing with her. There's so much action happening. There's an Alabama Slammer. Puts down Flair. Cover here. AJ trying to get rid of Stratton. Flammer battling now with Saya Katami. The longest, I believe, surviving star so far is Lash Legend in this part of the battle. Then I believe Stratton. Then it goes to Lady Flammer and Charlotte Flair. Cover here by Lady Flammer trying to get rid of Lash. More light tubes being smashed all over the place. With Black Widow locked in by AJ trying to tap out someone. Submissions are a factor in a battle like this. They will earn you the potential to tap and get a submission dub as another submission locked in. Green could fall prey to this Dragon Sleeper. But a pinfall here has Tiffany locked up. The pin reversed now and Flammer's in trouble. Kick out by both ladies to survive that affair, that ordeal. Not going to work out for either. I believe we have 4 more ladies to join this battle, this massacre, to kick off Turmoil. There's a cover here, almost gets rid of Tiffy time. Black Widow locked in on Flammer. Will that be a tap out? Gregory watching on, but Flammer's escaping. AJ not getting that dub. Oh, big knee from Saya. Cover here. Green trying to get rid of Flammer. 1, 2, 3. Nikki Bella gone. In fact, was her being counted out. That pin went to Saya Kamitani. Flammer now has Green hooked up in a pin. Only good for 1, but now argues with the official. She wants a quicker count. And can you blame her? in an affair like this where the referee's position needs to be pinpoint. Lady Flammer's right to beg for his position to be better. Meanwhile, inside the ring, flat liner into the tacks once more. Green putting down Lady Flammer, and she wisely rolls out. That leaves Lash and Green, Flair to battle in the ring. Now it's Lash and Green battle. Saya Kamitani in picture. Pinfall down the bottom side of things as a spinning Flammer driver comes through from Saya. Good for one. Make it two. Good night, Flair. Saya Kamitani gets a second elimination. And it's the Queen's Quest ladies that are really picking up the pace here tonight. Could another do the ordeal and win the Women's World Television Championship later on tonight in the form of Io Sky, but that will have to be answered later on. But right now, inside the ring, Black Widow locked in as entrant 26. Woo! Lyra Valkyria steps up to the plate. A big threat and some fun rivalries in the ring right now. The television championship bout between Chelsea Green could be an affair for the future again. As Lady Flammer and Saya Kamitani battle, it's Stratton and AJ Lee also battling, and pretty connecting onto Lyra outside. Cover there. Will it be more than a two? The answer's no, it's not even a one. Lash Legend surviving well here, as we've only got 27, 28, 29, and 30. So 4 more stars to join this battle. Who will they be? They've certainly got an easy field to pick off as Flammer going for the Flammer driver. Cover here, Saya almost eliminated. Lash trying to get rid of her. Cover now by Flammer onto AJ Lee. Good for 2. There's not even a 3. And the Empress of Tomorrow draws 27. A good number for her. There's a cover happening. Almost a pin. As Lyra goes to deal with Asuka. A ladder perched up just right in front of them. Cover here inside the ring. Lady Flammer almost gone by the hands of AJ Lee. Oh, but eyes on AJ. She's got Green trapped in the Black Widow. And there's the first submission of this matchup. And it's AJ Lee tapping out Chelsea Green. Cover here. That could be another elimination, but no. Slow to the count, big man Gregathy. He's rushed from inside the ring, catching that submission to then out to ringside. Well, it's a bad position to be in, as now the Japanese stars taking over as Asuka unloads a nice roundhouse. Now having to battle with Lash, but Legend fighting back sends Asuka into the ring. Nightwing connects for Lyra down the bottom side of things. Cover as well. Stratton could be gone, but big man Gregathy, what are you doing? Finally, no, not even gonna count it. Big man Gregathy, why are you like this? It's Tiffy time apparently. And well, there's a DDT that plants Saya. Cover here. This one's going to be counted, and it's going to earn a pin. Saya Kamitani gone at the hands of Tiffany Stratton. 1, Another pinfall attempt for Stratton, bridging German. Shining Wizard from AJ on the left-hand side of your screen. She's going for a cover. 1, 2, 3. Lash is finally gone. And now the Eradicator delivers a boot to welcome herself into Turmoil. Her friend Io Sky has a championship shot later. Now, her shot could be coming if she is able to win here tonight. More attacks to fill the center of the ring. Oh, gore buster from Rhea, delivering damage to Asuka. Lady Fama gives Rhea the welcome she deserves, taking her into the attacks. AJ smiling in the agony. It's a beautiful bout filled with mayhem. And teamwork starting to be shown here by Lyra and AJ, dropping Stratton. Tiffy time. Could be time over because she's locked up. Black Widow locked in. Will this be a second submission for AJ Lee? Currently answers no. Sidewalk slam from Stratton to get out of the Black Widow. Entrant 29. We've got a bit more glamour. We've got the Barbie blonde already. How about we add Blake Monroe to the field? There could be a partnership for the ages. The buff Barbie. And well, Blake's starting to protect Stratton. Glamour's been tapped out. She got caught in a Black Widow, it seems. Codebreaker from Asuka. Drops AJ Lee. Flammer's out of the picture. I believe this turmoil is coming to its climax. Entrant 30, Kalani Jordan. Pinfall Stratton, trying to get rid of Rhea. Eradicator kicks out quickly. Well, a prospect star. Well, two of them at that. In the form of Blake Monroe and Kalani Jordan. Those two met in the primetime divisional finals at Uprising. Now, they're meeting as the final two in this turmoil affair. And Kalani's going to work early, trying to eliminate AJ Lee. Almost does so. The final 7, I believe, consists of, well, it might not be 7 for much longer. Actually, it's final 6. I tell a lie. Your final 6 consists of AJ Lee, Tiffany Stratton, Kalani Jordan, Asuka, Blake Monroe, and Lyra Valkyria. No, it is 7. Because Rhea Ripley's in this, and she could be going quite quick. Nightwing connects onto Kalani. Good for 1, make it 2. Valkyria almost gets rid of a foe. She battled on Breakdown. That was a winning night for Lyra. She battles now with the Australian Rhea Ripley. Now battling with the former foe Kalani. Monroe. Oh, of course. Nice bag of tacks in her hand. She's replacing Utami. Maybe not, brother. Oh, AJ Lee puts in the boot. Fujiwara armbar from Asuka, almost tapping out Rhea. Glamour flattened by AJ Lee. And you just know, every pinfall now, every moment of this matchup, it's down to the wire. Someone, one of these 7, will win. Earning themselves a title shot against whoever they see fit. AJ, Black Widow locked in, looking for the tap out. Kalani in trouble. Electric chair from Rhea. Electric chair, Gorebuster connects. Kalani escapes the Black Widow, but Asuka cannot escape her fate. Well, she does so, actually. Roll-up Lyra caught here by Stratton. Cover good for one, make it two. Good night, Lyra. Now we're down to 6. It's Rhea, Stratton, Kalani, Blake, Asuka, and AJ Lee. Spinning heel kick from Lee. There's a cover from Kalani, looking to get rid of the Eradicator. Nearly does so. Frustration setting in. Knowing we're down to the wire. Green Bay plunge, or the Finley roll from Stratton. Connects in the center of the ring onto them tacks. Asuka's body covered in them. Eyes on Rhea, but right now the eyes are on AJ. Black Widow locked in. Monroe in trouble. Will she tap? Yes, she does. Cover here by Rhea as well. Referee finally checking it. 1, 2. No. Asuka survives that perilous situation. Your final 4. All deserving of a shot, and AJ Lee looking to get rid of Stratton here. 2. It's 5. Kalani out of nowhere. Kalani backslide. Has she caught AJ off guard? Has it caught me off guard? The answer's no. Inside the ring. Asuka lock applied. Will Rhea be forced to tap? Referee checking. No. But will Kalani be forced to tap? Looked in the Black Widow. And there we have it. Another tap out. AJ is eliminating people with ease at this point. Stratton catching AJ taunting. Locks it in. The mist inside the ring. Puts Rhea down. And AJ's gone as well. Your final 3. It's Asuka. It's Rhea. And it's Tiffany. It's Tiffany Stratton. Stratton watches on as Rhea's gone. And oh, Asuka catches Stratton. No light tube shot here for Stratton. The Empress of Tomorrow against the buff Barbie. And that light tube is the fatal weapon that neither can utilize. Stratton, I think, just made a mistake. Fall away slam on the tacks. It's Asuka avoiding that hard landing. Stratton goes plunging into them. Asuka fighting back to her feet. Kick to the gut connects. And here it comes. The hip attack. Lands flush onto Stratton. And light tube connecting. Asuka. Why not? More tacks. More painful spikes to hit the back of your opponent. Irish whip. Asuka. German. Bridging into the pin. 2, 3. Your 3rd ever Turmoil match. And the winner is the Empress of Tomorrow. A fantastic showing by Asuka. But there was a lot of promising stars in that matchup. Lash Legend showed up. So did Utami Hayashishita. You've got to say, we had some phenomenal performances there. I need a few seconds now to catch my breath. But once I've got it, we're heading into our first singles title bout. The Sapphire Championship on the line. Kiana James, Julia, who will walk away with that coveted championship. We'll find out in a few seconds, but right now I need to recover my breath.
And it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. Seen it right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string, you don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings, you don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. Seen it right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed.
Well, it's finally time. Kiana James, Julia for the Sapphire Belt. Who walks away tonight in our first championship affair? Let us send it to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship.
Mike Crone back on the mic to welcome you to the first singles bout here tonight. And that singles match is kicked off with Fatal Influence. All four deciding to come out for this one, surprisingly. With the champion as well, also coming out in Fallon Henley. She is not, well, she's got a matchup later on towards the tail end of the show, but right now, it looks like she's got the back of her teammates, her compatriots. Kiana James will be the challenger in this affair. The tag champions get a night off, shall we say. Whereas this lady gets to bring some beautiful madness. It appears Jasmine Nix has stayed ringside to back up her partner in crime, because the Sapphire belt holder Julia, ever since winning her championship, has been a phenomenal champion. She has stepped up to the plate week in and week out, and now faces her difficult challenge yet. Former friend in Kiana James, former manager in Kiana James, now budding rival. This matchup fell into place thanks to the affairs, the turmoil at Uprising, where in the Women's War Games matchup, it was Julia who succumbed to the pinfall of Kiana James, thus cementing or setting up for this battle. But before we continue that story, Microme has official championship introductions for this championship matchup.
Introducing the challenger from Sioux City, Iowa, Kiana James. And her opponent from Tokyo, Japan, the Women's Pure Wrestling Champion, Julia.
Well, intro's done, Julia pointing at her target. And can you blame her? This is a rocky road ahead. Official for this matchup, it's Gail. Woo! Kiana stretching, ready. Nix in her corner. Julia, a perfect stare down with a former friend. We get underway, and it's a clubbing shot from Kiana to unload the start of the action. Julia, quick to respond. Snapping at the ankle. Realistically, these two should know what each other want. Studying each other's playbooks heading into this matchup. We look at the form, these two's battles over the course of the last 4 weeks. And it was realistically Kiana James getting the better of Julia in a tag team affair. Fatal Influence came out on top. Abdominal stretch now applied by Kiana. Looking to tap out Julia, but the champ escapes that hold. Heads as a takedown to now control this battle. Kiana caught in the corner. And as we continue to understand how, or the goal for Fatal Influence, obviously, pure dominance over the women's division. The fact they have control over so many titles right now. The Women's Tag Championship and the Women's World Championship. The fact that a new championship had to be made just so that there was a new champion and someone defending it week in, week out on primetime in the form of the Prospects Championship. Really sets a sentiment as the lights go out here. Fatal Influence's theme begins. Julia's distracted. Jasmine Nix on the apron. Who is... It's JC Jane! And the chair shot caught And it lands on Kiana. Julia dealing with JC. We said the tag champs are no action here tonight, and well, certainly the case is bridging into the pin. The referee, though, distracted by the chair. Kiana not getting the dub just yet, and instead, she's caught. Hooked up. Northern Lights. Bomb! Julia drives her into the mat and goes for the cover. 1, 2. Near fall here for the champion. Again, she catches Kiana. Hooks her up. Brain buster. Spikes her into the mat. Busts her open and goes for the cover. That's somehow not it. The champion giving it her all. But somehow, Kiana surviving. Julia not slowing down. Charging in, but caught. Eats a boot from James. Kiana. A chance to bounce back, maybe. A chance to capture gold. Chases down Julia to the outside. Nice knee to the gut. The champion struggling here. After such a good flurry of offense. Julia needs a little more to bounce back now. The comeback starting to look good here for Kiana James. But that Irish whip gives Julia the chance. The count out, though, a possibility. Kiana not going to let it happen. She returns to the ring. As does Julia. But watch Kiana. Avoids. Oh, hits a super kick. Staggered is Julia. Reverse off the ropes. Eats a forearm smash. The champion connecting. Referee now distracted as a gut wrench. Sorry, pump handle. Just tossing Kiana about as Julia ascends up top. What's she looking for here? Calling her shot. Drops the axe. Kiana in trouble. Bites back. Nice European uppercut. Slams the head of Julia into mat once again and going for the cover. Is this enough? 1? No. The answer was always no, but you got to build the expectation, the suspense of the moment, because right now, Julia has not looked troubled in this affair. Kiana's not landed anything massive that could really cause trouble to the champion. Maybe that moment is coming as she sends Julia into the LED ring post. Both ladies again return to ring, but Kiana's heading up top. Could this be costly? It looks to be. Julia sends her crashing to the mat. Cover here. 1, 2. Kick out for the challenger. The champion, though, not slowing down as these two ladies go blow for blow. Kiana catches a shot, so does Julia. The chops come flying. Neither backing down from the other. In fact, Julia's ushering on the shots. And well, it's a good old Barbie. Julia catches one, fires back one more. And well, it was always gonna be a combustive element. Who's gonna walk away out trumped in that battle? It's the champ. Scoops her up, brain buster into the cover. It's a ball game if I've ever seen one, because Julia retains. fatal influence. Do not hold all the cards after a successful defense for the beautiful Madness. And it had its ups and downs, the scares of JC James running. But the champion did what she set out to do. A brain buster sets her up with the win.
Here is your winner, and still Women's Pure Wrestling Champion, Julia.
A massive defense for the beautiful Madness. She retains in arguably her most difficult challenge yet. But who will step up to the plate next to face her? We've seen some potential foes in that Turmoil match that could be coming for her. But we will have to see. Well, we are reaching into our next bout. It's a tag team match, our first tag team championship affair in the new era. One of which that's been built off of a lot of history. We'll see who walks away though as champion. Let's send it to the ring for this matchup.
The following contest is a tag team tables match and is for the undisputed tag team championship.
Well, I did say there was a lot of history between these two teams, but there's a lot of history with the champs and tables matches. But the challengers, not, I would say, unaware of tag team tables matches. In fact, this matchup could be more explosive than anticipated.
It's me. It's that D-O-double-G.
You got the road dog, Jesse James. I'll let him do his own entrance, because he seems to do it pretty good, but earning this shot out of draft week.
Cut the music. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, D-Generation X proudly brings to you the road dog, Jesse James, the badass Billy Gunn, the new age outlaw. And of course, if you're not down with that, we got two words for you.
Thank you, Billy Gunn, for that fantabulous entrance into this matchup. But the challengers earned their shot through draft week, winning one of the two tag team fatal four-ways. They then beat the Alpha Academy in the #1 contendership bout. And now, the new tag team championships are being displayed here by the champs.
At a combined weight of 603 pounds, the undisputed tag team champions, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
Well, it seems the new era comes with new looks, and them belts look snazzy. As the tag champions get to unveil them here at Turmoil. And what a good view for them as well. Thank you, Bubba. We're ready to go, it seems, here. Our first tag team title bout of the new era. Who's winning the tables affair? Will it be the New Age Outlaws? Or will the champs retain? Let's get it underway. Comparative to our previous bouts, there's only one way to win this. Put your opponent through a table. The last tag team tables matchup we saw was Fatal Influence versus the Bella Twins. And that ended in an interesting means. That was a great battle as well. But now, these two greats of the game, rolling back the decades for this affair. Who wins? Currently, I would say control sits with the Outlaws, as Bubba's being dealt with by Road Dogg. But the Badass flattened by Devon as the first table enters the picture. Devon, he got the table and is setting it up as well, but Billy Gunn not going to allow that to take effect. Team 3D not going to get their signature moment going. And in fact, it might be Road Dogg doing so for the Outlaws. However, action seems to have taken place, and Devon's dealt with the Road Dogg. Bubba fighting with Billy. Devon with Road Dogg. That's a big knee from Billy Gunn. The Badass sending Bubba for a run, and usually that's followed up with a tilt the wall, but not the case. It's a back elbow that's going to go awry. However, Billy still fighting. Gunn dropping Bubba, no table in play. Devon could have just thrown himself through one had that one been set up, but luckily he hasn't. Instead, he has just left his partner hanging out to dry on the Turmoil logo in the center of the ring. Billy putting on a clinic here, wrenching on the arm and drops the knees into the back. Devon, though, sends a Road Dogg flying towards the LED barricades. We finally got them working after carnage in the past few bouts. Bubba's been busted open. And the table, I think, is finally going to be set up. Big powerbomb by Devon. Keep your eyes on the Badass. Sends Bubba into trouble. Oh, back elbow. Bubba Ray surviving. Keeping himself in it, and suck it. There's the big bionic elbow. Table taken out of play because the Bubba could have put him through it. And a big neck breaker. Team 3D. They found their footing here. The champions have the Outlaws potentially on the ropes. Devon ascends. Misses the headbutt. Inside the ring, Road Dogg battling back. So is Billy Gunn. Road Dogg, ball driver. Spikes Bubba. But Bubba's up quick. He's caught Road Dogg off guard. Half and half Uranagi. More weapons coming into play as a kendo stick. Goodbye, Bubba. launched over the top. Road Dogg, he's going to be the one to set up the table finally in a good position. Was on Devon, he could come in and ruin that. A neck breaker from Road Dogg, and he's pumped up, but he eats a chair. Yikes. The champion, Devon Dudley, swinging for the fences, looking to knock the Outlaws out for a home run. And he's going for a saving grace. Where's he going now? Where's Devon going? Well, Road Dogg's chasing him down. Caught in the Uranagi. This cannot be good. Where's Gunn going? He's going down to grab a weapon. Bubba's going to stop it. Action all over the place. Chair in the hands of Bubba as Devon hiding in the crowd with the Road Dogg. Oh, big shot busts open the D-O-double-G. And, well, saving grace puts him down. Bubba has Billy Gunn in his sights in the center of the ring. Gunn avoids. He has the chance to win it here, but instead sends Bubba into the turnbuckle. Now Billy sent into the table. This could be the beginning of the end. Billy hooked up, fights back. He's not going through, and instead a famouser puts Bubba down. The champion in trouble. Hooked up. Billy Gunn. Oh, powerbomb position. Sends him through. And we have new tag champs. Well, the action. It went everywhere. And this was down to basically a one-on-one. It was Billy Gunn and Bubba Ray. And at the finishing section of this match, Bubba almost putting Billy through. One punch to the back of the head. And a famous later gave Billy Gunn the chance to go for this powerbomb. We have new tag champs.
Here are your winners, the Road Dogg, Jesse James, and Badass Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws.
A huge title shift here to cement the new era. Wow. New title holders. Could we see the same thing happen here? Julia Hart, Becky Lynch. Hart looking to capture gold. Can she do it? Or will Lynch have her number? Let's send it to the ring. We are about to see who walks out as champion. Well, the champ out first. Belt in hand. That proud walk to the ring for the big time Becky Lynch. Well, the champion is certainly a little bit relieved that Nia and Liv Morgan did not win the women's Turmoil match. But tonight, with two top women's title bouts, on the card, you kind of have to be wary of the danger that a potential championship bout could be coming at any given moment.
And her opponent from Minnesota, Julia Hart.
Julia Hart, repping the House of Black, the Triangle of Madness. Ready to go to work, it seems, here against Becky Lynch. Winning this title opportunity by beating many other women in a Rumble. The Draft Rumble, to be exact, in Draft Week. And now she gets her chance. Can she beat the champion? Well, the lights go red for the Ruby Belt, it seems. Julia Hart looks ready. Taking her sweet time to get ready, but drawing the energy of the crowd. It's championship battle. Big time Becky Lynch. Julia Hart. We are underway. And neither woman connected to start us off. However, Hart, snapmare takedown. Boot gonna full suit to a Lynch reversal, and these two tie up to start this fair off. Hart pushing Lynch into the ropes. Looking for a clean break, and no, we don't get one. Lynch fires off a cheap shot. Then an uppercut. Champion, we know, has a flurry of offense that is hard to overcome. But Hart needs to utilize her gymnastics background, that cheerleading vibe, to really overcome what the man aims to do. Lynch will grind you down, will beat you to a pulp. And this is Lynch's first big test as champion. Obviously, winning the belt at Uprising, thanks to that massive cash-in. Sorry, not at Uprising. At New Year's. Was it New? It was a while ago. This is Lynch's first defense, actually. Fisherman's driver puts down Hart, and Lynch runs the ropes, charges in, drops the leg. Signature Lynch offense. She looks to chase down her prey. Hart catches a shot and fires off for one of her own, big knee, and then a gut kick to set up for the butterfly. Nice suplex out of that position. Lynch fires back with her own combo into the arm held maneuver where she drops that elbow. The champion can retain on a pin, on a count out or a DQ. She can also retain via pinfall and submission on her opponent. She drops the elbow, lands it flush onto Hart. But a roll up here. Julia, will she steal it? The answer's no. Hart needs something, but that something is a big boot to her face from Lynch. Lynch drops the leg. The champion is rolling and going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out by the challenger. Manhandle slam comes through from the champ. Has the challenger on the ropes. 1, 2, 3, no. So close to victory for Lynch in her first title defense. Hart not going out without a whimper. On a whimper, I should say. Drop kicks connect and then follows up with a splash. Comeback could be coming for Julia. Cover here as well. 1, 2. Champion forced to kick out. Keeping herself in this matchup. Momentum could be shifting. Attempt at a rolling thunder, not going to work out for Hart. Instead, the drop kick going to work for her. Lynch in trouble. Bites back, stops Julia's offense in the corner. And the champion, caught as well. Kick to the gut, nice uppercut, nice enziguri as well. Hart ascending. Drops the axe across the skull. Lynch up to her feet, spear. Sends Julia packing, catches her unaware. And the champion looking to fly, suicide dive. Connects easily on to Hart. Drops the leg as well on that arm. Potentially setting up for the disarmer. The Lynch isn't done. Ascends up top. Moonsault attempted, but the knees come up from Hart. But a German Lynch is not slowing down, regardless of being caught. There's the disarmer. On the outside, it's not going to get the win, but it will do some prolific damage. Hart, you need to get out of this, because the more you take, the less likely you will make it back into the ring. Avoids Lynch's follow-up shot, but Lynch also caught. Irish whip. The champion and challenger both on outside. Saito suplex from Hart. Count of 6. Make it 7. You need to get the champ in the ring if you want to win. A count of 8. Lynch is down. Hart's ascending. A long distance to fly. The moonsault connects. The challenger needs to capitalize. Will do so. Cover here. Referee out of position, but it doesn't matter. The count comes through. A count of 2. Lynch rolls that shoulder off the mat before the 3. And the champion avoids the grab. Catches her. Manhandle slam. Hart down. 1, 2, 3. Lynch retains. That music, that's Victoria's music. Referee unsure of what's happening. Who's that? That's Thekla. Scaring off the referee. Thekla's making her debut, attacking the champion. Statement made as the Triangle of Madness garners another member. What a debut for Thekla. Well, that's one way to debut here tonight. And let's be honest, it's a great bout to debut in. But what will happen now? We'll have to see, but we are Dunsky with our Ruby Belt title match. We move into the television championship. And this one, I would say, of all the matches on the card, the most likely to see a title shift. We've already seen one of them tonight. Will we get a second? We send it to the ring right now.
The following contest is a triple threat extreme rules
well, things are going to be taken to the extreme in an insane matchup. Mr. Iguana won his way into this matchup. He beat Bill Goldberg in the #1 contenders match.
The challenger from Culiacan, Sinaloa, Mexico, weighing in at 80 kilos, Mr. Iguana.
He won in by beating Goldberg, as well as 7 other stars in the Battle Royale during draft week on Underground. But ever since winning his way in, he's been the target of the vision, and more specifically, Bron Breakker. Breakker forced Eve Torres' hand into putting this spot, the opportunity on the line. A win for Breakker would earn himself a spot in this matchup. And well, Daytona, the hounds are barking. Because Breakker won. He beat Mr. Iguana. And now he looks to crush in this championship affair.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Vision from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, Bron Breakker.
Now, surprisingly, he's not accompanied by Paul Heyman to this matchup, but it makes sense. It's an Extreme Rules matchup. Anything goes. So Breakker keeping his Oracle safe, keeping him out of the firing line. Instead, he's got to do it himself. Mr. Iguana gave this opportunity to Breakker. But the champion, he's been watching, learning, studying his foes, ready to battle here tonight.
And introducing the champion from parts unknown, weighing in at 350 pounds, the undisputed television champion. He is the monster, Abyss.
Well, the champion steps up to this bout in dominant form. This is arguably his most difficult set of foes he has faced in his reign as champion. My money is on Bron Breakker. But that could be all ill-fated. Because Mr. Iguana is still a threat. And the champion, he knows what he's doing. He's faced formidable foes before. We get on the way, and it's Breakker landing the first shot on the champion. He's made his intentions clear. He wants this title. Mr. Iguana lands flush onto both. Springboard offense gonna be his weapon of forte for this affair. Abyss caught, taken up, driven down into the mat by Breakker. Mr. Iguana, no love lost to Breakker. Those two have been battling for some weeks. But adding in the extra flavor of the monster in a bout befitting of him. So similar to the Monster's Ball. Abyss needs to really take it to both foes. And he will be doing so. Cover here early in this battle. Table brought into the picture by Breaker. Braun catches Abyss, falling to the mat. Scoops him up. Nice power slam by the challenger. Breaker needs to really keep that momentum going, but he's caught here. Roll up by Mr. Iguana. Trying to get the early victory, trying to get the pin on the man that's had his number. Axe in the hands of Breaker, but they've been dropped. Abyss catching Braun. Well, Braun, you're going to have a nice trip into the barricade. Charging in goes Abyss, and now he's caught. Around the world goes Mr. Iguana, taking down the champion. The only thing that's really here that's important to note is pinfalls must have to happen inside the ring. You can't win out here. Abyss and Breaker and Mr. Iguana all know that, but they're just looking to inflict punishment. Destroy the competition, and Abyss could be doing so here on Braun. Breaker takes back control, but Abyss falls down on him. He stops Breaker's power game. Maybe only the moment, but Breaker stops the chair swing. Instead, he grabs himself a weapon himself, and that's coming swinging. Connects it onto both men. Oh, and that's placed on top of the barricade. Woo! Nice positioning there. Breaker sent to the ring as Abyss and Mr. Iguana do battle outside. And Abyss has Mr. Iguana hooked up. Oh, into the apron goes Mr. Iguana. Abyss returns to the ring to battle with the badass dog. Oh, the tax goes swinging. And doing some damage. Breaker takes the back of Mr. Iguana. Drives him into the mat with a blue thunder bomb. Black hole slam. The champion connects. He's got Breaker down. One. And a big time kick out. Explosive kick out at that. By the challenger. Breaker, we know, has the power. Iguana tries to go springboard, misses. Abyss gonna punish, but so is Breaker. Chair shot to the head of the champ. And that chair set up in play. But distracted was Breaker as the champion gets back up quite quick. Doesn't manage to force him down. Headbutt from Mr. Iguana. Back and forth affair. Who is walking away as champion? Janice brought into play. Backstabber from Mr. Iguana. Kind of cool. Breaker avoids Mr. Iguana's charging. But Mr. Iguana has Breaker on the ropes. Up and over though goes Mr. Iguana. Because Braun expected it. And Braun's expecting more. A hard landing for Abyss onto Janice. Cover here by the challenger. Good for one. Utilizing the ropes as well. It's no DQ, as I should point out. Breaker. Sent running. Ducks the line. Ducks another. Bang! A big shot. But an even bigger shot. The kendo stick connects from Mr. Iguana. And a big kick out by Breaker at one. Keeping himself in this matchup. Iguana not getting the DDT, instead backdropped. Abyss caught. And Breaker knows it. He is the dominant force in this matchup. Up top, Frankensteiner. A hard landing for Abyss onto a kendo stick. An even harder landing though for a Breaker, because he's going down to the mat as well. Mr. Iguana spins out Breaker into the Bulldog cover here as well. Abyss breaks it up. Champion watching on, biding his time really. Looking for the perfect opportunity to strike. Spear! There's a perfect opportunity. Breaker connects, but not going for the pin. Instead, a table. Brought into the picture. He knows Abyss needs a lot more damage to be put away. Mr. Iguana gonna maybe do some. He gets sent running. Up and over the top rope. The strap comes down from the badass dog. He's fired up now. He's caught. Poison Rana onto the table. Cover here by Mr. Iguana. 1, 2. Abyss there to break it up. Atomic drop. Pop-up boots to the face. Brom busted open. Mr. Iguana going for it all. And gets it. I did say this was the match that had the expected title change. But it was Bron Breakker I had as favorite. But still, we have a new champion and it's Mr. Iguana. Getting some revenge on Breakker. He just stacked the deck against himself a little more. And as this pin comes through, 1. Abyss groggy.
Here is your winner, and the new undisputed television champion, Mr. Iguana.
A big win for Mr. Iguana. Not what I expected to be saying. But here's the result we get. But what a beautiful bout that was for the television championship. But now we have the Amethyst belt being defended. Who walks out champion there? It's a long history between these two. Going back to Uprising where the Prospects Cup was won by El Grande. Will he walk out champion as well? We'll see now.
The Pure Wrestling Championship.
Ole! El Grande Americano is ready for his title shot. And he looks and feels a little different from the one that was competing during the Prospects Cup. But it's still the same El Grande, it seems. One that is dominant and looking to win his championship. Can he do so here in this matchup? A lot of stories could take place from him winning this? We shall see. Because the champion has been a dominant threat in IPW for quite some time. The belt around his waist as always. No sword needed. Because he looks fired up as the fires burn around him. Who can stop Drew McIntyre? That is the question for this Amethyst division. We have seen time and again his foes step up to the plate, but always falling short to what Drew has to offer. With a Turmoil match around the horizon, though, could this be a potential change of the guard McIntyre capitalizes on, where he could relinquish his championship and enter himself into Turmoil? A potential story, a potential threat, regardless of that fact, but we do know McIntyre wants to remain a dominant threat in IPW. With that championship around his waist, he certainly is one. Well, Mike Rome has official championship introductions. Let's send it to the ring.
Introducing the challenger from the Gulf of America, weighing in at 202 pounds, El Grande Americano! And his opponent from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Pure Wrestling Champion, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
Well, as this night continues on, the battles heat up. We have our next title defense in our hands. El Grande Americano, Drew McIntyre, Big Man Greg Thee drawing the official duties. We start off with a nice tie-up. El Grande getting the better of this one so far. As McIntyre trapped. Headlock takedown. Just wrenching on that hold is El Grande, but McIntyre up, hits the net breaker to stop that flurry of offense. Nice stomp by McIntyre. He now has control at this moment in time, just fires off some nice shots. Champion, we know, will wear and tear down his opponents. Minute one. But El Grande is meeting it at every step of that challenge. Springboard from El Grande, misses, falls short. McIntyre gonna make him pay and go for a cover. Good for one. I did not know that would trigger that. I just learned a new shortcut. And guess what my mute button is? Anyway, McIntyre. Lining up El Grande. Fireman's carry, but out the back door goes El Grande, but his boot gets caught and McIntyre unloads. These two are meeting head on. It is not a technical affair of sorts. It is just a battle of power. Finally, they tie up, and this could begin that technical glory, but again, it's a power game. McIntyre overpowering El Grande. Cheap shot in the corner as well. Charges in, lands that splash. El Grande fighting back though. To the feet, both men go. Irish whip. The challenger drops the champion. Maybe only a moment, but a brief moment that could be beneficial. Or so it may have seemed, because there's a set-out powerbomb by the champion, who just stops that flurry. El Grande, crucifix pin. No rolling around the ring. Just wearing down McIntyre, finally into the cover. But an easy kick out by the champion. Once you're kind of caught in that position, you really need to go for it first time rather than roll around. I get that it dizzies them, but realistically, it gave Drew time to recover, prep to kick out. He anticipated it and then fires back with a Glasgow kiss. Down is El Grande as the cover comes through. Good for two. And El Grande kicks out. This is your Prospects Cup champion versus your Amethyst champion. Drew McIntyre, El Grande Americano. And the winner of this match does not have to look far into the future for their next challenger. Obviously, we know who it is in the form of the Hurricane. He will be the next foe for whomever is in this, as a Sister Abigail comes through from El Grande Americano. A little bit of flaunting by El Grande. Wrenching that headlock on McIntyre nicely. Hooks him up, fireman's carry, no, white noise. That's dropped McIntyre. The champion in trouble. That count becoming a big threat as we reach numero 5. Cinco, now seis. I need to make sure El Grande knows what number we're at. Siete. Ocho. Are we getting a count out? Nueve. McIntyre not in sight, finally to his feet. El Grande gets the W, but the championship will not switch hands. So a failed mistake by El Grande. I have to say, count out win over the champion does not get you the belt. But I will have to say, this still means that he owns a victory over the champion.
Here is your winner, El Grande Americano!
Well, thank you for that one. We shall see what happens now on Breakdown with the fact that El Grande won here, and with the Hurricane in the future, McIntyre may have to put his eyes set on 2 different targets. We shall see. But now, the attention shifts. The Women's World Television Championship is on the line. Io Sky will challenge the champion Fallon Henley. It's one-on-one. It's a brawl for the ages. Who walks away champion? I'm ready to find out. Hopefully, you are too. we send it to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed Women's World Television Championship.
Alicia Taylor on the mic to announce this championship bout. Let more wub wubs begin. As the genius of the sky gets her shot. A rivalry that dates back to the showdown. Sky earned a victory over the champion. And tonight, she has to do it all over again, this time with the belt on the line. A win if the belt was defended during the showdown. Sky would have been champion and would have shattered the reign of now the longest ever reigning champion. Tonight, she can potentially do that. She can shatter a record and become champion. The champion, not alone, as always, backed up by Fatal Influence. It's a dog-eat-dog world. The Fatal Influence have been dominant. Kiana, unfortunate in the opener tonight. But not going to matter here. We send it to the ring. Alicia Taylor with official championship introductions.
Introducing the challenger from Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky. And her opponent from Chelsea, Michigan, the undisputed Women's World Television Champion, Fallon Henley.
The hardest prize to get is that undisputed Women's World Championship, as its final boss has been undeniable since early in 2025. Tonight, the toughest challenge stands in front of her. It's Fallon versus Sky, and we're off to the races. A nice stomp from Io to kick the action off. She is unloading on Fallon. Roll up here by the champ. Trying to get the early W, but not going to be the case. Henley has JC Jane in her corner for this affair. Backed up, as always, by one of her own compatriots in Fatal Influence. Sky doing it alone as we tie up. Henley gets a headlock control, but sent over the top rope here by Io. Shoulder tackle to the belly, and there's the powerbomb. Sky, though, caught. Tripped by the champ. Action now spilling to ringside, and Io eats the steps. Why not? A second time. Well, The second time's not going to take place. In fact, it's going to be Io. Nice German. Launching the champion. A count of 6. Io catches Henley. Needs to return her to ring. Don't make the El Grande mistake. Oh no. Count of 8. Io's going in. The champion gonna make it in before the 10. We tie up. No El Grande Americano mistake this time. Instead, it's the champion in control. Big time slam. Sits out with it to bring Io crashing into the mat. Sky, though, able to fire back with a dropkick, and she's feeling it. The crazy taunts coming into play. Another dropkick lands, forcing the champion back out to ringside. Io looks to fly, but misses. The champion, wise to that offense, returns to the ring. Avoids the danger, but does not avoid the follow-up. Flurry of offense from Io is controlling. It is dominance. She knows what she needs to do to beat Fallon, but again, they're battling on the ringside apron. And it's not good when there's a count-out threat looming. The champion forearm smash off the ropes. Launches herself into that tack. JC Jane, I believe, has just slid in a kendo stick. It is a DQ match, so if any lady used that, it could have been costly. Or a big maneuver for the champion, able to win it, if that was used. But not the case, and in fact, Fallon, frog splash, connecting. Not something you typically see from her, but does land it. Good for 2. Almost pinning Io there. But the champ's feeling it. She's got control. Eyes targeted onto the champion. Blockbuster connect. Goes for the cover as well. 1, 2. Kick out. Sky survives. Now she's in the sights of the champion. Famous connects. Again. Fallon into the pin. 1, 2. Oh, gnarly. You have to feel for the champion. She knows that it's a similar story with her and Lynch. Asuka looms as a potential threat to her reign. But if she's able to beat Io, a star that I'd say has also gone through the same history, the same path as Asuka, this could dissuade the Empress of Tomorrow from targeting this, or targeting Fallon. Io now springboards. Again, the moonsault does connect it onto Fallon. JC almost landed on it as well, but she avoids that danger. Io applying more pressure, wrenching on the leg. While not typically her main forte of targeting, it does allow her to potentially set up and ground Fallon some more. Io looking to fly. Springboards in, hits the drop kick and connects. The champion down, but JC Jane makes her presence known. Distracting Sky. Fallon given time to recover. Chop block misses. Henley caught off guard as Io forces her into the corner. Sky puts her up top. What's she thinking here? Can't be good. Whatever it is. Both champ and challenger on the top rope. And Io delivers a Spanish fly. Reveling in the pain, Io heads up top. And the genius of the Sky goes over the moonsault. Cover here. Have we got a new champion? 2. No! Fallon able to kick out. But the lights go out. That's Kiana James's music. Unsuccessful in her title bout to start the night. She's at ringside. She just walked away. Fallon, though, given chance to recover. Puts Io down. Bang. Kick to the side of the head. The champion caught, stomped. Io not going to fall prey to the distraction techniques of Fatal Influence. In fact, sends the champion running. Down low, up, Hurricane Rana. Bringing the champion down, but again, JC Jane. No, not going to distract Io. Io's up top. Over the moonsault. Eats the knees, though. The champion gets them up. And now unloads some shots. Oh, but the neck breaker caught. Io responds with her own. The challenger has the momentum. Has the control. Shote attempted. Caught. Hold down connects. The champion lands out of nowhere. And this should be it. 2, 3. What a bout. The champion landing with the hoedown to end it. After blocking that Shote attempt that almost certainly would have set Io up for an end. Let's be honest, Fatal Influence do their job. They keep Fallon on top. And well, we saddled up for this affair. We have one more singles title bout.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed Women's World Television Champion, Fallon Henley.
We have one more bout. It's a dominant one as well. Who walks away? The Excellence in Execution versus the American Nightmare. Canada versus America. Your World Championship on the line. In your co-main event. Before we reach that final men's Turmoil match. This is going to be a belter. So let's send it to the ring.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship.
It's time for Cody's first title defense in the new era. And he's got a difficult first opponent. The Hitman won a Rumble to earn this shot. 30 men tried, 29 failed, and Brett won this chance to battle the American Nightmare. I've got a feeling this is gonna be a technical masterpiece between the two. But which of them will walk away as champion? The lights go out for one royal family. The road to Turmoil has been long and hard. And the champion also unveiling a new belt gets his first taste of action since Uprising. Whoa! The American Nightmare. He dethroned a man that's known for this pay-per-view in Samoa Joe. And now gets to continue his legacy if he can overcome the Hitman. We've seen titles shifting hands throughout the night. And this could be the biggest title change. Fallon Henley survived, so Cody would fail. There you see the new championship. Mike Roman's official championship introductions to deliver.
Introducing the challenger from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 235 pounds, Bret the Hitman Hart. And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, the undisputed World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Well, the champion certainly does not want to lose his new belt. The Hitman certainly wants his hands on the pink belt. But who will walk away as champion? Big Man Gregathy draws the action for your co-main event. It's lights out and away we go. There's this technical spectacle starts off thick and fast with the Hitman launching the offensive. Already, early submission hold attempted. Boston Crab by the Hitman. We know his game plan. Moonsault from Rhodes may be setting his tone. And the first lockup going in favor of Cody forces the Hitman into the ropes. Will we see a clean break? No. Rhodes taking every chance to show he controls the technical landscape of this battle. Early cover. Good for only one. But the Hitman ties up again. And once more, the same result has Cody overpowering the Hitman. This time a clean break. But Cody's back on the offensive. Snake Eyes into the corner, putting the challenger down. But the moonsault this time not going to work out for Rhodes. The knees come up from the Hitman. And Bret gonna punish. Belly to back suplex. The challenger will be looking to isolate those legs of Rhodes. Wear him down and punish. Set up for that sharpshooter. Really not give him a chance in this affair. Nerve trap hold here applied by the Hitman, but Rhodes escapes it. It's all submission offense coming in really from the Hitman. He fights back to his feet. Boot caught by Rhodes. Stops Brett's offense. The champion, very resilient. Knows how to reverse a few shots here and there. It's usually what wins him his title bouts. Being able to predict what the opponent wants to do. Gonna work out for him, a scoop slam. Puts the challenger down, Rhodes. Up, going for that Cody cutter. Falls short, or overshoots the shot. Now the Hitman, Irish whip. Puts Cody in his corner. Boots come up from the champ. Hitman caught. Now in trouble. Taken up top. Powerbomb. The champion striking true. He's going for a submission hold, it may seem. Obviously, Brett, the excellence in execution, knows how to escape many different submission holds. Rhodes can't really go to that well too often against Brett. Springboard again from Rhodes. Disaster kick connecting. He drops the challenger, busting him wide open, and now Rhodes looking for that crossroads, but cannot get it. Instead, having to go down low. Underhooks pedigree. Brett does not want to lose to that maneuver. Kicks out. Back to his feet quite quick, but Rhodes hooks him up. This time gets him. Crossroads connects. Into the cover, looking to retain. 2 through nearly the 3. But a shoulder, that left shoulder of Hart, keeps him in this matchup. The champion looking to punish, going for that Alabama slam, not able to get it, but does stop Brett from flying into his back. Rhodes, knee to the face of the champion. The challenger, sorry. This time the Alabama slam not going to work out again. Hart this time will fly in and connect. Rhodes caught. Catching Hart as well. Avoids the grapple. Hart, atomic drop. Vintage Hart connecting with that. Now, wrench. Fought back is Rhodes. He connects. Springboard disaster kick again. And the champion, he's feeling it. Fired up now. Has the challenger right where he wants him. Rhodes to the second rope. Up and over. Sunset flip. Cover here. 1, 2, 3. The champion retains. And let's be honest, this was more one-sided than most matches here in IPW's Turmoil card. And well, with this now in the books, we've one more battle waiting for us. Whoa! But yes, we look at how Rhodes won it. This sunset flip, it wasn't even a big maneuver to beat Hart. No submission needed. It's a sunset flip, baby.
Here is your winner, and still undisputed World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
The champ retains. New belt stays with him. And he so relieved to have won that. But I have to warn him. One more bout remains tonight, and his next contender could come from it. As we ready ourselves, 30 of the greatest men in IPW are taking to the ring. It's Turmoil, baby. Who walks away with that guaranteed title match? It's a belter, and it's coming at you right now.
I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand.
Gauntlet Eliminator Match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. At regular intervals, a new superstar enters the match. Elimination can occur anywhere in the arena. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner.
Well, number one in the women's was a threat. And this man has drawn number one as well. Unholy powers. It's the demon set to rise. We said this was a chance for many different stars to battle. For many different wakes of career here in IPW, but as we take the walk up the road, the camera pans to reveal the demon.
The Demon, Finn Balor.
The first man in this matchup has a long road ahead of him. 29 other men have to fall before he gets his title shot. But can he go through the ringers? Can he do one better than what Utami did? That's the real question. Because she outlasted the majority of the field. Finn has to do a little more. But the demon is a creature of the night, is a threat. And that is what sets him apart from what Utami was able to do. We will see, though, who draws number 2. Because they also could be a big-time threat. Been obviously a former television champion 2 times over. Looking to go for a little more now. He's thriving, wanting more chances. With probably the longest entrance out the way in this matchup, we now find out who he's going to battle to start this match. Oh! Oh no! Rabadoo! Well,
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, the greatest of all time, John Cena!
he drew the GOAT. I'm just gonna say it. The GOAT in 2. Turmoil is delivering. Who steps up to face these two, though? That's the real question. Because neither man will back down. It's Supernatural versus the greatest of all time. Finn looking ready. As is Cena. Big man Gregathy getting his cardio in tonight. Draws and official duties once more in a Turmoil matchup. Shining Wizard to start this affair off for Balor. Remember, every 30 seconds, a new star joins the field, and here comes entrant number 3. Well, the fires are gonna burn. We've just added a Samoan Werewolf into the party. 2 former television champions in the battle. It's Balor. Springboards in. Dropkick deals with Fatu. Cena. Trying to go Hurricane Runner. Caught by Balor. Pops him up into a European uppercut. And Balor's now taking control in the early goings. Boot to the back of Fatu, and entrant number 4 into the field of stars. Oh, it's a sexy boy. And the demon, oh, not going to go meet him instead. Weapon hunting. I think that's a bag of tacks been brought out by Balor. He is just going to scatter him. And eat a landing straight into them. Michaels on the offensive. Our first former World Heavyweight Champion in the battle. Could you imagine? He would love to get a shot at whomever he deems fit. Cody Rhodes or even Will Ospreay. A lot of history with Will Ospreay, though. Or Michaels. Here's a man that won his way into Turmoil. Draws number 5, Kane, wins the Battle Royale on primetime to get into this matchup. And straight away, walking in, Big Red Machine has Cena in his sights. Those two, bit of a history. Going back a long way. Balor and Kane battle as next entrant in the matchup. Looks to join. Super kick from Fatu. Dropped Cena. Oh, hell yeah. Rattlesnake. Number 6. We are just in a stacked field of stars. It's the classics, though. There's a spiral tap out the corner from Fatu connects. He is kind of the future of this bout. Him and Balor. Certainly the present day stars. Austin. Not going to be sent running. Instead, it's Balor hitting that bloody Sunday. Putting Fatu down, and he's out to ringside. Remember, pins can happen anywhere in the arena. Nick Aldis draws 7. The Brit looking to make an impact here tonight. Former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, the 10 pounds of gold in his hands. Not the only NWA champion. That could be in this matchup. Nice vertical suplex from Kane. Puts Michaels down for a pinfall. Quick kick out by Sean, but keep your eyes on Austin. He's got out the ladder, and that's into the ring. Uh-oh. Solo Sikoa's Hitman draws 8. As the Hall of Pain's got potentially 30 stars entering it. The double birds come up from Austin, but Mark Henry's fired up. He's got his eyes set on someone immediately. Walking. I think he might go after Cena, but Haunts come through. Henry's music's just continually playing. Finally eats a shot. Gonna be hooked up. Pile driver from Fatu. What a welcoming to the world's strongest man by Jacob Fatu. Oh, Cena in the ring. Go red onto Kane. Impaler DDT. Fatu just uncorking the big shots onto Henry. The referee out of position for both pinfalls there. Mark's really just suffering here early from Jacob. He realizes that Solo's Hitman is a threat. He wants to deal with him immediately, as we are enjoying Mark Henry's theme for the immediate future until elimination, it seems. Beat him up, break his neck, beat him up, break his neck, Oh, man. Yeah, we're going to listen to this all the way. Cena may have been going for that attitude adjustment, couldn't get it because Austin got scooped up by Kane, I should say. Instead, going gut wrench. Cena dealing some damage. We need to get an elimination soon. Stunner, I believe, just came through by someone on the outside. Not Austin, though. He's inside the ring. Kane battling with Cena. Austin coming out. He's got a beef to pick as Fatu caught in the suplex. Pinned there by Michaels, but not going to be a winning maneuver. As everyone's just battling in front of the ring. Cena sent running, super kick from Fatu. He unloads a big shot. Pin here by Austin onto Kane. I want to say Kanye, but it's Kane. I know it's Kane. Trash can brought in by Cena. Austin charging in for someone. DX signed by Michaels. Attitude adjustment from Cena. Cover here on Michaels, going for the win. It's gonna be an elimination, no. Cena now caught by Austin. Pinfall here by Henry on someone. Almost gets rid of him. There's Balor. He's firing up. He's feeling the demon forces as Kane pinned here by Aldis. The pins are starting to happen. And they're starting to get closer to 3. Two, dealing with Michaels. Henry, caught by Balor. The Demon hooks him up, 19-16. Puts him down. Is that a cover from Balor onto Henry? Good for 2. The Hitman's not going out without a whimper. On a whimper, I should say. Balor ascending. We're going to fly. Drops the elbow. I thought it would be a coup de grace attempt. Not the case. Instead, Bloody Sunday busts open Fatu. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Aldis covering Kane. Good for 1. Make it 2. Not even a 3. closing in on that. Pin still happening. Big man Gregfleet charging around, finally in position to count the pin. And, oh, nearly an elimination. Fatu survives. He's got, or trying to maybe go for Balor, but caught. Michaels delivers the elbow. Cena, code red. Connects onto Mark Henry. He's feeling it. I think he's just been caught by Aldis. Michaels sending cover here. Cena down for the pin. Not eliminated just yet. The action, the camera cannot. We've got Kevin Dunn here because Kane's caught for two. Not going to hit the chokeslam. Yeah, we really do need an elimination because Henry's music is still playing. Yes, this is a feature of 2K26. Pop-up Samoan drop. Manhattan drop from Austin. Balor taunting. Biding its time, looking to strike. The top side of things. Believe that's submission hold. And Michaels taps out. That's a huge elimination for Aldis. Let's save the King gets it. We should finally be saying goodbye to Mark Henry's music. First elimination as well. On to Shawn Michaels, former World Heavyweight Champion, gone. Balor sent into Michaels by Cena. Cena lands across body. Goes for the cover on Austin. 1, 2. Oh, nearly gone from this affair. Was the rattlesnake. Balor caught by Kane. Austin caught by Mark Henry. Full Nelson. Broken. The vertical suplex broken. Oh, Kane's head hits the ring post. Steel steps now brought into play by Jacob Fatu. But a death press. Death press. Death press. Yeah. Austin connects for that. Kane going to try and eliminate Mark Henry. No stunner. Oh, nearly hits. Fatu avoids it. Instead, headbutt connects onto Austin. And Jacob's feeling it. And now, an impaler puts Austin down. Cover. 1, 2. No. What? Well, what a transition out of someone's going to get their ass kicked because it's time to burn it down. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Finally. No music. Instead, get to watch the craziness as a Boston Crab could be fought out of. Kane not going to tap out there. As Rollins, we get rid of one former World Heavyweight Champion and replace him with another. Rollins into the picture. In at 9. God save the King on Balor. Will he be forced to tap? The answer's no. Aldis not going to get the win just yet on him. Instead, no. 1916 could be avoided. Cena sending Balor flying. Someone just got busted open. Cena trying to go attitude just on King, but Big Red Machine fights out of it instead. I think it's time for a little tombstone pile driver. Kane into the cover. Cena down. 2. No, near fall. Double axe connects onto Rollins. Oh, that had a little bit of a ladder. A hard landing for Fatu, but Mark Henry being covered here. Kane going to eliminate him. That's a huge elimination. Headbutt from Fatu. Dropping Kane. We've seen 2 men gone from this affair. Referee has been taken out. Austin fired up to eat a super kick there. Fatu happy to oblige. And lands a German nicely onto Aldous. Referee still down and out. So as Balor eats a knee from Rollins. Kane. Side Russian leg sweep. Puts down the Visionary. Balor not even going to target Kane. A friendship, an allyship forming. Bulldog from Austin. Impaler DDT from Fatu. He can't capitalize on it. Cena stops him. Cena up over Code Red. Cover here onto Jacob. 1, 2, 3. Entrant number 3 in this fair gone. And now we welcome some more stars to the battlefield. Who's next? Number 10. Goldberg. Goldberg. He's not had the best of time here in IPW. Failing to win that matchup against Mr. Iguana, who we now know has really got some solid skills if he becoming TV champion. There's the double burst from Austin again. Action returning back into the ring. It's Rollins roll up here. Looks to have caught someone. Looked to have been Goldberg again, but not going to be a pinfall win. In fact, Goldberg riling in pain. Putting tacks in his back. Again, Aldous submission hold. God save the king. Rollins fights out of that hold. Balor now hooks up Aldous. Bloody Sunday into the cover. Gregor feed there. 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye, Aldous. Kane being saved here by Balor, maybe only for a second. Final. Rollins. Pedigreeing to Balor. Goes for the cover as well. Gregor charges in to the count the pin. Good for 2. Number 1 entrant. Still fighting. But he is being stomped into the mat. Cover here. Now we've got some big threats. The big boys. And Great Khali enters the picture. And he's just pushing Kane down. Balor trying to charge down Khali. Might not be the wisest of things to do. Big man knows how to fight. Cover on the top side of things. Light tube from Cena connects onto Kane. Big Red Machine laid out. Cena covering someone there. I believe it's Rollins. Visionary could be gone. Indeed he is. Entrant number 2 eliminates him. Entrant number 1, however, is eating some Mongolian chops from Great Khali. He's feeling it. Could be time to eliminate. Oh no. I said it was time for some big men. I didn't expect the ruler to be in at 12. The second hitman for Solo Sikoa. Could be looking to eliminate some men. Cover here on Cena by Austin. And the goat's gone from one of the other goats. Austin's fired up. He gets caught by Kane. Maybe go pile driver, but not the case. Instead, Austin sent over the top, and now Balor inside the ring tries to stomp Goldberg, but Great Khali gets involved, stops Goldberg from stopping Balor. Under the mat goes Khali, grabs some more tags inside the ring. Goldberg, I think, just hit a spear on Femi. Good cover. Only for 2. Stunner! That's a big maneuver onto Khali. Entrant 13, big pop-up pump. The big men are here. Goldberg into Khali, into Femi, into Scott Steiner. That's a light tube across the back of Steiner, and he just shakes it off. Delivers a drop kick. There's a chop from Khali. The big men are just leveling the field, and you can kind of toss Kane into the big men play. Big time power slammers. Austin again flips off the bird. The King of Kings. Triple H 2014 draws 14. That's an ironic number. Inside the ring, Kane. Up, over, launching Femi into the tacks. Oba in trouble. Falling prey maybe to a tombstone. Ball driver. Put down, cover here. Triple H trying to get rid of Balor and does so. The demon's gone. He's been told to suck it. Cover here as well. Who could be going home? It looked to have been Goldberg on Austin. Vice grip applied now onto Triple H by Khali. Khali keeping that in, but cannot get the win off it. Femi launching Triple H. Oh, launching everyone. Backslide. Goldberg in trouble. Able to escape it. Keep your eyes on Austin. He ascends up top. Tries to drop the elbow. Kane avoids. Lariat from Austin. They've been going for the stunner, but can't get it. Kane fights back. Exploder suplex from Femi, though, onto Goldberg. Oba's sent flying. Scotty Steiner. He's taunting. Goldberg pinning Great Khali. That could be a big elimination. Of course, big Papa Pump and Triple H. Formal rivals getting told to suck it. Next entrant coming into this, number 15. Kane's gone now. And Hurt and Heel. The Fiend. Next up. Des Preds busts open Khali. Cover here as well. Austin trying to get rid of the big man and does so. That's a massive elimination by Austin. Femi could be going. Goldberg going to be the one to do it, but the referee has been flattened. The carnage just keeping Oba alive. This is a dire situation. Goldberg maybe looking to put someone away. But Ruler has got Austin. Eyes on Triple H, who's just watching on. Doing the smart thing. Femi into the cover on Austin, but a quick kick out there. Ruler dealing with 2, but Goldberg gets him. Standing SCO puts Femi down. Big power bomb from the Fiend. Cover here onto Oba. 1. Slow count. And it's time to unleash the beast. Number 16, Brock Lesnar. He's got history with a lot of men out here. He's a beast incarnate. Could really relive a rivalry with Goldberg. Austin involved in that at WrestleMania as special referee. Oba, his latest opponent at WrestleMania. And they're going toe-to-toe already. Oba hooks up and launches Brock. The ruler setting a tone. Sends Brock running. Pops him up. Fall from grace. And Brock's not done. Kurt Angle, number 17, the Underground Champion. Oh, gutbuster. I don't know what my voice did there, but Brock's being decimated by Femi. Kurt Angle steps up. The Olympic gold medalist protecting Brock, but that could be a mistake. Oh, Brock. Now I'm to battle Kurt Angle. Oh, and he just swipes him, dropping the Olympic gold medalist. Pinfall here. That could be Goldberg going night-night. Mandible Claw eliminates him. Fiend sending Goldberg packing. We've got so many more left in this matchup, but right now it's Brock Lesnar, Kurt Angle, Oba Femi, Triple H, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Fiend, and Scott Steiner. Speaking of Steiner, there's a screwdriver putting Femi down. Cover here. Simultaneous covers Austin down as well. Triple H going for the pin. 1, 2. Kick out by Femi, but Austin can't do so. And Austin's gone. Another cover. This was a Fiend on Angle, who's laying plumb in them tacks. Suplex City, bitch! Coming through from Brock as he sends the Fiend flying. He gets tripped by Angle. Eyes on the ruler. He's got Triple H. Fireman's carry. And Triple H meets the apron, busting him open. We've already seen one Turmoil match ending carnage tonight. Our second, certainly in the same realms as Angle and Brock battle in the ring. Angle all caught. Brock escapes that belly-to-back suplex attempt. Well, it's fight night here in Turmoil. Why not add a prize fighter to the equation? Number 18, Kevin Owens. As Mike Crone would say. Oh, little stutter. As Oba's going for a cover. Almost getting rid of Steiner, but not going to be the case as inside the ring, it's Owens and Angle now battling. Femi trying to deal with Brock as now everyone battles on the outside. Bear hug attempted by Steiner. Fought out of by Oba. An Angle, he's got it. Triple H locked up, ankle lock applied. Oh no. The former, well, Triple H is gone. And now the first ever men's Turmoil winner has taken to the arena. Samoa Joe drawing number 19. It's a decent number for the former winner, but a lot of foes stand in his way, including potentially some other names that he has faced as champion. Joe. Look at Brock. So many tacks in his body. My word. He is just like a pincushion. But there's a Saito from Brock. As Owens working alongside Brock Lesnar to deliver some punishment to the ruler. Submission hold by the Fiend. That mandible claw not going to eliminate Scott Steiner, but does some damage regardless. Oh! Angle launched. He went too quick into Samoa Joe. Joe now ascends. Trying to drop the elbow. Misses. Angle. Good punish. Brock in trouble as well. Cover here. 1, 2. Kick out. Eyes on Joe. Runs in. Tries to drop the elbow. Can't get it. Femi. Trying to get on Brock. But now the main event begins. Fall from grace from Femi onto Owens. Femi avoids Brock's offense as well. Main event Jey Uso into the matchup. For your main event, Samoan drop connects onto Samoa Joe. Like with a women's match, you've got to feel that Rhodes and Ospreay watching on with bated breaths. They must have certain stars they really don't want to face. Joe may be one of them. Lesnar in that picture maybe. As the eating begins, mandible claw, Oba could be choked out, and is succumbing to that mandible claw. Steiner recliner also applied. Brock could be forced to tap out. No, Lesnar escaping out the back door. Steiner not going to get that W over Lesnar. Inside the ring, it's Owens and Uso. Owens with a brainbuster on the tax. No care in the world for this affair. Owens sent running. Uso Samoan drop onto the tax. A bit of revenge. Oh. Carnage taking center stage here. My favorite's gone from this matchup now with Femi eliminated. Pinfall attempt. Reverse. Joe trying to eliminate Brock now. Go for one, make it two. Good night, no. Side ring pinfall. Jey Uso being pinned by Steiner. Kick out quickly. Brock. Big power slam. Puts down Joe, but ankle lock now applied. Lesnar could tap out. Close-up look by Big Man Gregory, waiting, baiting for that tap. But it's not coming, or just yet. Angle can't get the dub over Lesnar. Entrant 21, a former television champion. Well, Steiner's gone to Uso. And Lesnar again tripped by Angle. Kurt is really punishing him. Angle, the underground champion, the only champion, current champion in this matchup. Obviously, underground, completely separate to Breakdown and Primetime. So that's why Kurt's allowed this. But he's currently locked up. Coquina clutch applied. Joe gonna try and tap out Angle. Will he get it? No. Here's Angle has escaped said predicament. Meanwhile, mandible claw. Jey Uso could be down and out. Able to kick out from that situation. Lesnar has the Fiend hooked up. Oh no. Big maneuver as we get a look up at Orton. Bridging into pin is Lesnar, but can't get the dub for himself. Stunner! Owens connects there. Cover here. One. Big kick out by Orton. Bodies flying everywhere here. Next entrant lined up to come into this battle. There's a powerbomb onto the barricade by Lesnar. the ring general. 22. He stops the hit from the light tube. Tries to fire in a shot on Jey Uso. Unfinished business there between those two, but eyes on Angle. He's got Lesnar up top. The action spilling into the ring. Olympic slam onto the tacks. Lesnar sent flying. He should be eliminated soon, but Angle has turned his attention to the ring general. Pin here. Owens gone. Orton escapes the Fiend's grasp. Cannot avoid the STO. Super kick from Uso. Jey dropping the beast. Meeting of the minds by the Fiend and Jey Uso. Because an RKO comes flying. Jey stops Orton from pinning the Fiend. Could be a mistake. Ankle lock applied. Gunther able to escape it. Angle prolific with that maneuver, just punishing anyone who steps in his way. Gut wrench but caught. Gunther's not having it. Gunther trying to land that T-Rex dropkick, but cannot do so as now Lesnar, big time knee, slides into the shot on Orton. The Viper strikes back onto Lesnar. Your eyes on Gunther, who's ascending to the heavens, not somewhere you typically expect him, but is able to connect. Super kick attempted also by Uso, but misses. Joe's fired up. He's got the Fiend in his sights. Falls into his feet, looking maybe to put an end to him. No, Fiend fights back. Irish whip though from Joe. Eccentric into the matchup. His Angle's got the ankle of Brock. Tap out could be imminent. The Beast in trouble. And he's gone. We get rid of a Beast and replace him with an animal. It's Batista. Enters the fray. In full attempt here. Olympic slam. Angle pins the Fiend. 2, 3. I'm gonna say it. Angle has been a massive weapon in this matchup. He has been hard to stop. Now the animal could fill the void of destructive force. He goes for the cover here onto Joe. 1, 2, no. Not even a 2. Angle. Back on the offensive. German suplex to Batista. The Fiend stuck a little bit by the steps. It's fine. Ankle lock applied here now. Joe could be forced to tap as well. He escapes that hold. Angle is just unrelenting with the pressure. European uppercut to Joe. Pinfall here onto someone. It's on Orton by Jey Uso. Next entrant to the matchup. Coming out. El Hijo del Vikingo. Number 24. 6 more men to join the field after this. Pinfall attempt could see the elimination of Jey Uso. 1, 2, 3. I guess this is no longer the main event. Saito suplex from Orton from a deadlift position. Drives Joe down into the mat. El Hijo del Vikingo certainly changes the style of this matchup. No longer is it the hard-hitting powerhouses or the technical expertise of the stars. He brings some high-flying offense into a much needed situation. It keeps everyone guessing. Joe tries to land that senton onto Angle, but fails to do so. Springboard from El Hijo. Tries to land that kind of cannonball plunger. I think Angle's in trouble. Uranagi from Joe. Cover here. Could eliminate Angle. The big time weapon. Could be gone. What? Batista leaps up into the air. That was magical. Joe needs to do a little more to put away Angle, and this could be it. Takes him up top, but Angle escapes, and now we have a former challenger for the world, for the Emerald Belt, in Kevin Nash, former Resolution case holder. You know another man who held that Resolution case? Samoa Joe. Joe won it from Turmoil. Angle through a ladder match. Sorry, Nash through a ladder match. Next entrant to the battle coming. As The Undertaker, the American Badass. Number 26 has got some stairs in his pathway. He eats some flush from Joe. Inside the ring, Angle. Caught by El Hijo del Vikingo. Not gonna stay down for long. Batista, Spine Buster. Connects onto The Undertaker. Cover here as well. Nash not going to have his pin counted. Instead, it's a submission hold. Angle has that locked in, but not going to get the elimination. Instead, Olympic Slam brings down El Hijo del Vikingo. Covers, simultaneous covers outside. Gunther able to kick out, as is The Undertaker. Angle has been prolific in this matchup and still continues to be a menace. Just looking at the field, he's probably been out here the longest as well. As Nash looking maybe for that jackknife. Not going to be the case. Well, no, it is. To the outside, he launches Orton. Hard landing for the former television champion. Joe down and being covered. Able to kick out at 2. Someone got busted open in that section, but again, Angle. Ankle lock applied. And big man Gregory's really just hanging around Angle. He knows that submissions are coming, and coming aplenty. As the ankle lock in tight, Angle relinquishes it, knowing that Gunther won't tap. Back to battling Samoa Joe, and then back to Gunther. Here for the Olympic gold medalist, who now goes for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out by the ring general. Oh, a low blow by Kingo. He connects, and he could look to eliminate Kurt Angle off that. No cup to protect the Olympic gold medalist, and that's going to cost him. Cover here, Vikingo trying to get rid of Gunther as well. 2, 3. 2 simul eliminations for Vikingo as he gets rid of 2 arguably great technical wrestlers. Another cover, and The Undertaker's gone. The field has just been cut in half in a matter of seconds. The action all now taking place on the outside. Batista and Orton. Those two, no love lost there. Vikingo, dark horse in this situation. We've got a former winner in Joe watching on. He's in the best state right now. Watching all 4 other stars fight as an RKO connects. Orton lands it and now goes for the cover on Vikingo. 1, 2, 3. 4 stars left so far as Batista looking for a little Batista bomb. Brings Nash down. Cover here as well. 1, 2. Was entrant 27. Big Bronson Reed takes to the field. Actually, it's Bron Breakker, not Bronson Reed. These are coming straight in after competing earlier tonight. Little losing affair, but he's drawn a late number, which is beneficial to the badass dog. And this could be the winning mover for him to get into the title picture. But he's got to go through a Rainmaker, a Samoan submission machine, an Animal, and a Viper. There's also Kevin Nash, Big Sexy. And this could be a lights out affair. Turmoil is one of these matches that really ain't for the faint of heart. As Rainmaker welcomes the action as number 29. It's the final boss. Which makes me believe I know who number 30 is, based on who's entered so far. Oh, powerbomb onto the apron. Nash connected. But he's caught, finds carry into a Samoan drop by Orton. Batista trying to fire up to lend some offense, but can't get it. Instead, it's Okada landing some shots. And well, folks, the Tribal Chief, he draws number 30. The luck always in his favor. Let's be honest, with now your field fully cemented, your final 8, who's walking away with that championship opportunity? Breakker delivering some punishment to the final boss. Reigns and Okada battle. Orton lining up Samoa Joe. Oh, that's disgusting by Breakker. Smashing the head of The Rock into the tags. That is gruesome. Cover here on Nash by Batista. Almost gets an elimination. Cover for Breakker. Rock down, not out. Able to kick out. And he's fired up. Up and over, ebb and flow DDT. And the Samoans all regroup in the ring. But Joe, an outsider to that alliance. Electric chair, Nash caught. That's a one-winged angel. Cover here by Roman. Onto Breakker, only good for 2. The goat's curse from Orton. He's got that locked in tight. Carter able to escape. Gets caught by Orton. Spine buster by The Rock onto Samoa Joe. Joe not gonna fall prey maybe to the most electrifying move. We know it's wanted here by The Rock, but he's caught. Tripped up. Joe has Okada. Irish whip puts him in the corner. Rock Bulldog. He stops Joe from going for the Rainmaker. Joe could have been going for that muscle buster, but not the case. 2 count there onto Batista by Nash. Another cover here. Someone's gone. And I believe that was Kevin Nash gone. Braun hits a spear onto Roman. Good for 2. Battle of the Spears also on the outside. Breaker, Batista, and Reigns roll up here by Breaker. Looking to get rid of Batista. Can't get it. Instead, it's a pin reverse here for Batista. And gets him. Breaker's gone inside the ring. Another pin. It's Okada onto Rock, but that's broken up. Rock survives that pinfall attempt, but he's onto Okada. He'll be looking to put an end to this. German suplex. Make it a second. No, Rainmaker. Okada connects. Cover here onto Joe. Looking to eliminate. No. Can't get rid of the former Turmoil winner. Fit Finley roll from Batista. Connecting as Okada's certainly fired up, but he's caught. Joe tries to keep him caught, but no. Fires back with some shots, does Okada. Sends Joe running. Okada was not expecting the Rock, and neither was Orton expecting Batista. Spear connects, and no. 2 count only. The Animal looking to get rid of his former friend. Batista bite locked in. It's in tight. Will it get the tap out? And it does. Orton's gone from the picture. Reigns, Batista, The Rock, Samoa Joe, and Kazuchika Okada. Your final few here in Turmoil. The wear and tear certainly being felt as there's a spinebuster. Into the cover goes The Rock. 1, 2. No near fall. Joe. Half and half. Uranagi. Puts down The Rock. A little bit of taunting. Gets him caught by Okada. And he's going to be covered. 1, 2, 3. The inaugural Turmoil winner's not doing it a second time. As a Rainmaker cuts that short and launches Batista. It's bound to come down to this. Reigns and The Rock need to battle. And Reigns is going to try and eliminate his cousin. Gets the 2 count. Batista still looms large, as does the Rainmaker. Bulldog. Okada caught with the spear. Reigns had eyes in the back of its head. Connects onto Okada. And no, doesn't eliminate him. Okada, great fortitude, great fight to stay alive. Reigns is still a threat. Hooks The Rock up. Brings him down not once, but twice. Hey, why not? Make it number 3. Okada into the German. He's fired up. You blame him because he's got only 3 other stars in front of him. Reigns charges in this time. That spear telegraphed. Okada tries to drop the first. Reigns avoids. Big boot connects though. This time for the tribal chief, the OTC. Superman punch misses. Rock catches him. Rock bottom. Down goes Roman. Cover here. Rock trying to eliminate his cousin this time. 1, 2. No. Batista. Now dealing with the Samoan duo. Oh, almost caught Reigns. Clubbing blow to his back though. Roman tries to send Batista running but can't get it. Instead, Reigns kind of sets up Batista to try and go for that Batista bomb on the Rock, but not able to get it. Instead, Okada sends Rock crashing to the ground. Drop kick from the Rainmaker. Nip up though from the Rock. Catching Okada off guard. Pinfall here. 1, 2, and Batista's gone. It's only one former World Heavyweight Champion in the Roman Reigns against his cousin The Rock and the Rainmaker Okada. Reigns, I've got a feeling, might be on the path to winning it all once again. A favourable draw for him. Number 30. A late draw also for The Rock and Okada. Belly to belly from The Rock, as he looks to maybe put an end to the OTC. But Okada, electric chair. Up. German suplex into the bridge. 1, 2. Kick out. Okada can't get it done. Sent back to the ring. Reigns and The Rock continue to battle. Ones go up. You must acknowledge Reigns, who's charging around the ringside area, looking to maybe put an end to this affair. Has Okada hooked up into powerbomb position. Oh, into the barricade goes Okada. Rock sets up some tacks inside the ring. Belly to belly. Connects. Superman punch to the back of the head. Rock caught. Reigns, he's looking to steal it and does so. The final 2. Okada. Reigns, spear caught by the Rainmaker. Okada tries to pick the ankle. Reigns avoids that danger. Sends Okada running. Will the OTC get back on top, or will we see a new threat to the crown? The Rainmaker staggers to his feet. Reigns, weapon hunting, finds some tacks. Goes back into the ring. He lays him out, but Okada waiting. Sends him running. Oh, caught. Mongolian chop. Reigns lying in wait. Tacks are floating. Irish whip. Spear caught again. This time it busts Reigns open. The Rainmaker predicting the maneuvers. Again, Reigns misses. Drop kick into his back. Okada. Springboard moonsault attempted. Fall short. Reigns. Nice punch. Leaps into it. Guillotine this time. In tight. Looking for the tap out. And gets it. Well, Reigns has done it. He's secured his rematch at the top. A massive W for the Tribal Chief. And from me here at Turmoil, it is done and dusted. thank you for joining me for an action-packed night. 4 hours strong. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. And yes, as I said, I was sick to start the night off, but the action certainly picked it up for me. Thanks for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed Turmoil. From me, from Julia, and all of Fatal Influence and every star involved. I will see you for prime time this week. Peace out.
Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded.
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm
I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string, you don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings, you don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string, you don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings, you don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing, I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid, I wish when I first saw you I knew this.